What is it that you want of me? What can I answer? The Silver Lady told us that our answer lies with Nasruddin. I do not think she was referring to you, eh? We should go to the Central Panari Temple in Caledon. Nasruddin's remains are buried there. What can I answer for you? Excuse me, I'll just be a moment. Greetings, my friend. It seems we both have come a long way. These men, they were the men who killed my brother, Lawrence. Yes, I lived my life like a dead. My family moved. This place is a place for the walking dead. A place where men get. I was threatened. I can't tell you that. I was just saying that I can't. Yes, of course I will. Yes. Let us continue on. Wait! Do you see that man? The one at the front of the temple? That's Alexander, first acolyte of the Panari Church. I never thought I'd actually lay eyes on him. The man's a living legend. Joachim used to tell me stories about him. Not a nobler soul in all of Arcanum, it said. And he's a skilled warrior as well. Not the sort you want to tangle with.
understand.
It is done. What is it that you want of me? What can I answer? We need to get to Thanatos, to locate the real grave of Nasruddin. This is not going to be an easy task, however. The Isle of Death is aptly named. Over Take that.
Everything I need, the whole world, right? Feel that?
Take that.
Everything I need, the whole world, right? Feel that?
Take that.
Everything I need, the whole world, right? Feel that?
Take that.
Everything I need, the whole world, right? Feel that?
Take that.
Everything I need, the whole world, right? Feel that?
Take that.
Everything I need, the whole world, right? Feel that?
Take that.
Everything I need, the whole world, right? Feel that?
Take that.
Everything I need, the whole world, right? Feel that?
Take that.
Everything I need, the whole world, right?
What is it that you want of me?
Who are you? Who comes here after all this time? The voice of the living. So long it's been. Warrior in the army of the dead. Cursed death with no release. Life beyond this temple. A home to the order. Speakers commune, dancing with the dead. They brought us back to sever the hand so very long ago. Listen. Travel north to the cave, the dragon. Find the pool. Bring back the blood. Please. I want to live.
What is it that you want of me? What can I answer? We need to get to Thanatos, to locate...
How can I help you? What do you need to know? Yes, this is bloody Tula, city of mages. Ugh, you can feel the magic in this place. Makes me want to lose my breakfast just thinking about it.
What is it that you want of me? What can I answer for you? It is done. It is done.
Sure, I'll do it right away.
What is it that you want? I'm ready to get going with...
How can I help you? It's about time.
The elves of Kantara are used to magic, but we also don't like to be tricked. Show yourself next time, please. Ah, it's certainly. Ah, it's wonderful to see you. Certainly.
Sure, I'll do it right away.
It is done. What is it that you want of me? I'm ready to get...
How can I help you? It's about...
You have returned. With the blood, use the blood on me. Ah, yes, my flesh is restored. I'd forgotten the pleasures, the feelings, the rush of blood running through my veins. It's ecstasy. Me? I'm Torian Kell, warlord in the Grey Legions of the Darien Ka. How many years has it been? All of this and you, so unfamiliar. I don't know. I was a warrior, raised from the grave to serve in the undead legions of the Darien Ka. We fought a great battle with the... what was it? So many years ago, and I am all that is left. Alone. So alone. Forgive me. I owe you a debt of gratitude. Of course. What would you like to know about the Darien Ka? Was the ancient order of the dead, formed by the disciples of the great necromancer Kurgan in the years following his banishment. They were a secret society, unknown for years, who practiced the arts of dark necromancy. Perhaps things are different now, but the practice of the dark necromantic arts was forbidden for many years. The Darien Ka lived among the shadows for centuries, wielding their dark magics behind locked doors, uncovering the secrets of the spirit worlds, soul poisons, the raising of the undead, speaking with spirits beyond the... There was a great schism in the order. Within the Darien Ka were an order of assassins. They were called the Malokian Hand, and for centuries they were the silent weapon of the Darien Ka, a deadly defense against the world and its prejudices. But one day, the Hand turned against the order, and there was war between them. I never knew what happened to cause that rift, but because of it, the Grey Legions were raised. The Grey Legions were a great army of the undead, raised by the Darien Ka as protection against the Malokian Hand. Our sole purpose was to eradicate all traces of the Hand so that the Order could continue. 10,000 strong we were, fearless and of one mind, standing upon that battlefield, the darkened sky reflected in our black, burnished dread armor, the stamping cavalry on their shadow stallions behind the endless rows of the stone-faced pikemen. It was cold, but we had no breath. The air was so still. The Hand. Yes, the Hand. The Hand were the greatest warriors of their time. Quick, deadly, precise. They stood across from us, on the opposite ridge, lightly armored, faces masked, their archers armed with elven great bows almost as tall as they were. And fire, stranger. So much fire. Oh, yes. There was a battle the likes of which Arcanum had never seen, perhaps will never see again. The Hand threw themselves against us, we without death, time and time again. They severed the arm that held the sword, burned the body which held the arm, destroyed the souls within those bodies. The Hand, you see, were themselves not unlearned in the ways of magic. Yes, the Grey Legions fell on that day, but so did many of the Malokian Hand. A few soldiers from both armies stumbled off the battlefield and were lost to history. The Darien Ka were never heard from again. As I said, there were a few Grey Legionnaires who survived. Because we were undead, we walked Arcanum for centuries, trying to stay hidden from the eyes of man. But the flesh, even the flesh of the undead, cannot last forever. Little by little, year by year, our earthly shells decayed. Yes, and I was fortunate. Do you see the piles of dust scattered here and there? Those are the last remains of my companions, dead, but not dead. You see, their souls are still trapped here on this plane, forever tied to their earthly remains. A curse. A cruel, cruel curse. There is nothing I can do. The dragon's blood pool can restore the flesh, but even it has its limits. Nothing will ever raise my comrades from the dust. They will live on, without voice, without dreams, without vision. Now, I don't know. I don't belong here. It seems nothing like the world that I remember. All I know is war and death. Even after all of these centuries, I still feel the bloodlust, the need for battle. But mostly, I wish to free my remaining companions as I have been freed. Perhaps I will try to find the means to do so. Come with you? But why? We are of different worlds, stranger. I am a deathless warrior, raised to shed blood in defense of a long-dead order. All I have left are my memories, and my hopeless quest. Perhaps you are right. I will not follow one who travels the path of righteousness. Was there anything else?
What is it that you want of me?
Sure, I'll do it right away. Sure, I'll do it right away.
Greetings. It's good to see you again. And again I thank you. I have assumed my rightful place as King of the Dwarves. I've made peace with my past, but have not forgotten its lessons. Tell me, have you found anything out about the fate of the Black Mountain clan? This reaches much further than even I thought. The fate of Arcanum itself hangs in the balance. It seems it is again my place to make things right. I mean that your friend here is not the only dwarf in Arcanum who's willing to take part in this quest. Tell me...
Yes, your majesty. I am Magnus Shale Fist, sir. At your service, sir.
Magnus Shalefist, eh? It's a pleasure to meet you, Magnus. I don't believe I've ever heard the name of Shalefist. Which clan?
What clan, you ask? Well, you see, your majesty, that's a bit complicated. I mean, I'm from one of the oldest... Oh, there's no use in lying to you. I don't know what clan I'm from. My family hasn't known for a long time.
I see. Listen, lad. A dwarf carries his clan in his heart. No time nor distance can keep you apart from them, and eventually a dwarf always comes home. Do you understand, Magnus?
Yes, your majesty. It's just that I've looked for them for so long. I want so much to be able to find them, or to know who they were. I want so much to be a part of dwarven history, to make a difference.
You're doing that already, lad. You've done enough to make any clan proud. Arcanum is in need of heroes, and you've heeded the call. I am ready to heed that call as well. I'm saying that I mean to do whatever is necessary to avenge my people and save our world. Yes, I think you would be a fine companion. I've already made preparations. Should we leave now? Yes, to... What is it you need? What do you want to know? I can tell you that Thanatos is no day in the park. I, for one, am looking forward to the pure thrill of combat against seemingly insurmountable odds. It will be a glorious death, eh? Ha! I like your sense of humor, boy. Don't take it so hard. There's a slight chance we will survive.
I can't believe it! Tell me, my friend, do you recognize that symbol on the wall? It's the symbol of my lost clan. The symbol on the gauntlets that my grandfather gave to me. He said it was our family symbol. The symbol of the Iron Clan.
Yes, Magnus. The symbol is the same. You are of the Iron Clan, Magnus Shalefist. I, Loger Thunderstone of the Wheel Clan, pledge my friendship to you and your people. May the Iron Clan again rise to its ancient glory.
I can't believe it. I mean, the Iron Clan. My grandfather would tell me stories of them, legends. I never thought they were real. I never dreamed that I would. I mean, that I am.
As did my own. You have much to consider, Magnus Shalefist. The Iron Clan and all of its history are now in your hands. The clan will need a chieftain, and I see no better dwarf than you to assume that position. Such a responsibility is not taken lightly. Remember that in the days to come. That will be up to Magnus, and is also a matter of grave importance. All dwarves who follow the Thunderstone do so of their own choice. I would welcome the Iron Clan to our kingdom, but the choice must be made by its chieftain.
Yes, of course. I have much to think on, much to consider. But regardless of the choice made, I pledge also the friendship of the Iron Clan to you, Loger Thunderstone. You are truly a dwarf among dwarves, and it has been my honor to fight at your side. Huh? What do you mean? part ways? What? Are you mad? My place is with you. As if you could get along without me. You're going to need a dwarf from the Iron Clan if you want. Of course, you bloody fool. I'd have it no other way. We'll finish this thing together, whatever is to come.
It is done. What is it you need? What do you want to know?
How can I help you? What do you need to...
What is it that you want of me? What can I answer? We need to get to Thanatos, to
is done. I am awed by your abilities. Let the blood flow. I am awed by your abilities. Let the blood flow. What is it you need? What do you want to know?
How can I help you? What do you need to know? I'm not quite sure I heard you right. Were you asking me about islands again? I know you weren't asking me about islands.
What is it that you want? What can I... We need to get to Thanatos, to locate the real grave of Nasruddin. This is not going to be an easy task, however.
What do you want of me? I did not choose to live on this island for its ambience. I chose it so I wouldn't have to entertain fools. Leave me be. That is quite the fool's journey just to find someone's dead body. I'm afraid to ask, but whose grave would you be looking for? Of course. Searching for the great Nasruddin. Ha! The great Nasruddin. What was so great about him? Damned fool, if you ask me.
What? How dare you, old man? Do you have any idea who you're talking about? Nasruddin was the wisest and most benevolent elf in...
Oh? And you think you know about Nasruddin, young man? Who are you to tell me about that old worthless elf?
Worthless? Why, I ought to... No, I'm not going to sink to your level, old man. Nasruddin would have had more patience with men of your kind, and so will I. I don't have to defend him.
Oh, of course you don't have to defend him, young man. The old elf was completely incorrigible. There's no defense whatsoever for individuals of such low character as he. You've chosen well not to waste your words on the likes of Nasruddin.
You're testing my patience, old man. Another bad word about Nasruddin, and it might just be the last one you say on both feet.
Your robes. They remind me of someone I once met many years ago. I can't remember the young man's name, but he was part of some religion. The Panari, I think it was called. Are you also of the Panari, young man?
Yes, I am of the Panari. I am Virgil, a new acolyte, but strong in my beliefs. Who are you?
You call yourself one of the Defenders, and you don't know who I am?
Oh my. Master, please forgive me. I didn't know. I mean, I thought you had been reborn. Greetings, great Nasruddin.
I would say in all my glory, but I'm afraid I haven't any left. No. I delivered the world to Aranax. I put in place the system that he felt was his for the taking. I even imparted my elven arrogance to him. I must bear full responsibility for his actions. You do not understand. He was my son. I taught him everything. Only to see him be carried away by his youthful temper. It started in the Age of Legends. I was young, headstrong. I thought I could take on the world, and I did. I fought the good fight to protect the lesser races, as I arrogantly called them, from the chaos that raged everywhere. Dragons, demons, evil sorcerers, I fought them all and won. And this, all before even the days of the Elven Council. I gathered a group of idealistic mages together, and we created an Elven Council, for the good of all. We really believed that. For a time, I suppose it was even true. I really believe things began to change when we discovered it was the ultimate weapon. Once something was banished from this plane of existence, it could never return. With ultimate power comes ultimate responsibility, and ultimate corruption. Sometime during all this heroic carnage, my son came of age. I quickly ushered him into the council, amid some of the others' protest about his young age and inexperience. And then it all came crashing down upon me. Look, are you certain you really want to hear all this self-pitying drip? He had taken it upon himself to keep the balance, as he termed it. He believed that being a member of the council validated any course of action he chose to pursue. This meant attacking anything he saw as a threat, such as a city that had begun building advanced technological devices. Vendegroth, it was called. He warned them to cease their destructive behavior and destroyed one of their factories to underscore his point. Justifiably afraid for their very lives, they swiftly constructed a device that could destroy even the most powerful wizard. He responded by calling on forces that few of us had ever seen, and wiping not just the city, but the whole province of Vendegroth from the face of Arcanum with one blow. He felt himself betrayed when the council condemned his actions. He showed no remorse. In his arrogance, he was sure he would be vindicated. I cast the deciding vote to banish my own son. If I must die, I will be the last, he screamed as he hurled the spell that brought an end to the council, the Age of Legends, and my will to live. It was a harsh dawn that morning on the plains of Brodgar, and it was there in the shadow of the Black Spire that our armies met in the most terrible battle that Arcanum has ever seen. As the sun set, only 4 of us were still alive to witness the destruction we had brought to pass. I found Aranax among the corpses of our decimated armies, and it was there that I condemned my own son to the void. through our combined might that Aranax was subdued, and I watched my own son fall into the horror of the void. But such was the fury and power unleashed by this conflict that the very fabric of reality was torn asunder. With our remaining energy, we were able to seal the rift with powerful wards, and the Ring of Brodgar still stands today as a monument to my son's destructive pride and my own unforgivable failure. When I regained consciousness, I was on the shore of Thanatos. I'd regained just enough energy to seal myself in a regenerative shell. I remained that way for 1,000 years. No one had ever stayed in a shell for anywhere near that amount of time. Somehow, my magical hibernation extended my life much beyond that of even the most powerful elven mages. I feel as if I've been waiting to hear those words since I awoke, those many years ago. I had hoped it would never come to this. From your tale, I can only surmise that the Black Mountain clan were banished to the void to construct some sort of technological device to nullify the wards. Why, Aranax? Why can't you see the folly of the path you've chosen? What are you going to do about this situation? I fear there is nothing I can do. I am old, tired. I do not believe I could stand up against my son now, even if I could find the heart to try. I do not know what life in the void is like, if it can be even called life. Who knows what sources of power could be found on the other side? I can think of only one possible strategy to defeat him now. You must retrieve the Vendigroth device that was meant to destroy him. And so it was, above ground. There are many catacombs and tunnels lying beneath the surface. Some of the members attempted to retrieve it to use against Aranax, but they never returned. We were forced to battle him without it, and you know the consequence of that. Extremely powerful mages have the ability to regenerate themselves whenever they are badly hurt, as I did. If one is powerful enough to hurt a master sorcerer gravely, the mage will retreat into his regenerative shell and emerge stronger than ever. The device is the only way known to disrupt the regenerating shield. Quite so. The technology of the device is designed to disrupt the field in such a way as to cause the shell to drain the life force instead of regenerating it. Quite gruesome to contemplate, actually. Further, it is said that one who is killed in this manner is forever separated from this world, with no chance of being returned magically or otherwise. You must search the ruins of Vendigroth in the wastes where the city once lay. I do not know exactly. Those days are long past, and with them a better part of my memory, I'm afraid. All I know is that at one point Vendigroth and its settlements spread out over that whole area now known as the Wastes. There was a bridge leading into the Vendigroth province. Here.
It is done.
Oh, my! Loghaire Thunderstone, what are you doing here? I mean, of course, you are welcome here, Your Majesty.
Greetings, Gilbert Bates. I must say, I never thought to lay eyes on you. The boy that changed the fate of so many.
I don't know how to say. I mean, I never meant to hurt anyone. Steinar was my only friend. How could I have meant him any harm? I was so young, and I didn't know what would come of all this. How could I have possibly known?
Rest easy. I am as much to blame for what happened to the Black Mountain clan as you are, perhaps more so. Your only crime was your curiosity and your intellect. I do not hold you responsible for what followed, and you should not blame yourself.
Thank you, Your Majesty. You don't know what that means to me. And you can be assured that I will do all that is in my power to help you and our friend here. I've always wanted to be a friend to the dwarves. I hope that you'll let me.
It is my honor to call you friend, Gilbert Bates. And perhaps when this journey is finished, you and I might sit down and talk a little about some of your work. Some of it shows real promise, the mark of dwarven ingenuity. Steinar Rockcutter would be proud.
Why, thank you, Your Majesty. Really, they're nothing to... I mean, well, thank you.
You're welcome. And now I think you and our friend here have some things to speak of.
You have returned. Tell me, what news? It can't be. What possible purpose could that have served? But why? And to think my life has been conducted under the shadow of guilt for no reason, save it fit the heinous machinations of the Dark Elves. I must think on this. But here, please take these coins for all your troubles.
What is it that you want of me? What can I answer for you? Looks like Tyrant. I grew up here with Lawrence and my family. I have many good memories here. It is sad, though. can see now that industry is choking this place. What can I answer for you? It seems that the time has come for us to be banished, I'm afraid. So it's off to the Ring of Brodgar for us, then. Gods, to think I'm actually going to my own banishment willingly.
What is it you need? What do you want? Dark elves. This is their home. Sanang, I spit on you.
What is it that you want of me? What can I...
How can I help you? What do you need to... What do I need to know? It's full of elves, and they're fairly disagreeable elves at that. So, not to put too fine a point on it, I know that I don't like it at all. And there's...
Hello to you. I am Zan Aloran, warrior priestess of the Dark Elves. And who are you, stranger? You've never before seen the trees of Sanang. Of that, I am certain. Honesty. You surprise me. You take a large risk in exposing yourself to me, especially considering what you are. Impressive. That is a lesson that few learn in this life, although it seems so very, very simple. Oftentimes we walk in the shadows while trying to see the light, afraid of facing it before we really understand it. But both the journey and the goal are important, and rarely can we separate the two. I see things. When you walked into Sanang, I saw something around you. A great latticework of wood and iron, and it carried a great weight, which weighed nothing at all. These are the visions I see. What they mean, I don't always know. But I do know that you are somehow important to me. What do you know of the Dark Elves? Do you know the differences between us and our cousins in Kintara? Then you know that the Dark Elves, like Aranax, want Arcanum to once again be ruled by elves, and elves only. They will stop at nothing to make this a reality. They've already done much, and are still doing so. Yes, I am. I am a dark elf. Sometimes that is a burden. I don't know exactly what I believe anymore. I see visions, and these visions tell me that there is something very wrong with what the Dark Elves are working for. Something very wrong with all that they have done. Perhaps not. I do not wish to betray them, nor do I wish to betray myself, or you. And I can't say that in the end, I won't betray one or all. Perhaps you would have me? Knowing I can make you no promises? Knowing that my own answers will always come first? And you have no idea where we are going, and I will not tell you. Not yet. Not until I am sure of the right choice. Yes, I will join you on your quest. It may be that I can help you. I pray for your sake that I am not your or the world's undoing. What is it you need? What would you like? This is Sanang, the home of the Dark Elves. I recommend you tread carefully.
How can I help you? What do you need to know?
What is it you need? What would you like?
What is it that you want of me? What can I answer for you?
What is it you need? What do you want?
Ah, yes? My name is Geoffrey Tarlondash, and who, might I ask, are you? I'm tending to my own business. That's what I'm doing. I swear the manners of the peasantry. Perhaps you're not as ignorant and as bland as you look, stranger. You've at least the brain power to conceive an amusing response. Nicely done. You've not the barbarian upbringing I expected. Mine? Oh, the usual. Raised in Caledon, schooled in Tarant, summers off the coast of Catan. I'm of the Fallsburg Tarlondashes, if you know that sort of thing. I spent a few years in Tula among the old wizards. Bloody boring bunch of old codgers. Oh, I dabbled in the necromantic arts, mainly on the darker side. A little of this and that. I've a job waiting for me in Tarant with one of the newer mage consortiums, if I've ever a mind to go there. Oh, haven't you heard? Ashbury has a problem with its cemetery. Seems they've got bloody zombies just sprouting up from the ground every night, and nobody knows why. I just happened to be traveling through here on my way back to Caledon, and I thought I'd look into the matter. Well, just between you and I, there's quite a famous individual buried here in the Ashbury graveyard. A fellow by the name of Malachi Wrench. Was quite a necromancer in his time, wrote a few controversial texts, that sort of thing. Yes, I'm getting to that. I think the old chap was buried with something powerful. And whatever it is finally got out, and now every dead John and Barry in this town is coming back to... And so I want whatever the hell is down there. And I plan on finding out just as soon as I can figure out a way to get rid of these bloody zombies. Yes, you just might be useful after all. I'd be willing to offer you 500 gold pieces for whatever is raising these zombies. Splendid! Let's get to work then. What is it? Yes, I suppose. Ashbury? 2 words. Old people. Of course, there is quite an interesting castle not far from here. I seem to remember something about it being haunted. Just... I suppose. Splendid. It seems I picked a competent companion after all. Now, if you'll hand over the gem, I'll give you your money. Thank you ever so much. This will come in handy, I'm sure. Say, perhaps we should continue on together. You're quite tolerable once a chap gets to know you. Jolly good. It will be a regular adventure, and it will do me some good to rough it for a while. Onward! What is it, your Yes, I don't know. But it's bloody small and it smells like a barnyard. What is that? Cow droppings? Oh, dear God!
What is it you need? What do you... This looks to be Shrouded Hills, a small mining village from what I remember. I remember there was a battle not far from here during the clan wars.
What is it you're... Yes, Sternhelm? Oh, God, don't get me started. There's never been a more pathetic, boring, depressing place in the history of Arcanum. Wasn't always this way, but good old King Praetor has doomed the place through his stupendous short-sightedness. The sooner we leave here, the better.
What is it you need? What do you...
I suppose. What is it you're bothering me? Yes, I suppose. Oh, I know Tula all too well. Spent 2 of the most boring years here. Didn't leave on the best of terms with the headmaster, if you know what I mean. Crotchety old codger. Goes...
What is it you need? What do you... Tula? I thought I felt nauseous in Kintara, but this is near unbearable. I can't stomach all this magic. I'm beginning to wish this place actually was a myth.
How can I help you? What do you need? Yes. This is bloody Tula, city of mages. Ugh! You can feel the magic in this place. Makes me want to lose my breakfast just thinking about it.
What is it you need? What would you like to know? I see where all the great rivers flow. There is also another, watching, waiting, looking for a sign. That is all I can tell you.
What is it that you want of me? What can I answer?
You've come seeking information? Pelosian. Pelosian is the only one who can answer that question for you. How? How is the question, not where. No one knows. Since his death, he has appeared above Pelosian's pool every night at midnight. He floats there for an hour and then fades away. No one has ever been able to coax him to speak. You must find a way to bring his voice forth. Pelosian, clairvoyant artist, poet, founder of Tula, and above all, master of summoning. Hearing tales of him in my youth is what led me to summoning, actually. Yes, that is why I believe that. Even had he not seen the ruins that you seek with his own eyes, he will be able to give you the answers that you seek. It is believed that his writings and his paintings foretold future events. In fact, he saw many things, things that most refused to believe. I appreciate your humor, but all I can tell you is that things are the way they need to be. Pelosian was born to great wealth, but his spirit was that of a wandering mystic. It would not allow him to live a life of leisure. When in his travels he found only arrogance, greed, and the thirst for power among the sorcerers of his day, it troubled his soul greatly. He wandered out into the wasteland, and it was here that he found what he was looking for. Clarity, a singular consciousness, a place he could start a new philosophy of magic. He gathered young, promising disciples around him and created this marvelous place, a beacon to all those that would pursue the ways of magic with a pure heart. His poetry was a bit overwhelming for most, much less lyrical than his paintings. Perhaps. That is not the way this works. The path is yours to tread, no one else's. Only you can determine that. As it must be, you must find... One last thing, if I might, I would choose my traveling companions a bit more wisely if I were you. I can't say I'm pleased to see you, Mr. Terralandash.
I would choose my traveling companions a bit more wisely if I were you. Oh, bosh! Old Simeon and I never saw eye to eye on things. Always had his nose in a bloody scroll or something. Has a sense of humor of an old bone. Yes, I'll try to keep my opinions to myself. I can't stand Tula. Everyone is so bloody boring. I think it was a damn graveyard with all the walking dead around here. What is it you're bothering me with? Yes, I suppose. What do I know of this place? This is Tarant. What don't I know of it? Full of barbarous technologists and uncultured laborers. The whole damn city screams new money.
What is it you need? What do you want? Would this be Tarant? I've never been here, but I heard that of all the places in Arcanum, Tarant has benefited the most from technology.
World's smartest orc. You have got question? I know much things. Gar tell all. Politics. Yes, Gar like tea. Gar civilized. Gar say Earl Grey best. Made from blend of black teas and oil from the bergamot plant. Excellent, Gar say. Oh, come now, that is rubbish. Green tea is for the foreign constitution, not for consumption by those with discerning... Gar no like green tea. Gar not idiot. Gar smart. Listen here, sir. Have you ever conversed with a purebred orc? You'll not be in for a scintillating conversation, of that I can assure you. Of course, but people will not accept a cultured orc. The very idea is preposterous. They would begin saying I was an half-orc, or even deduce my truth. What I meant to say was... Garfield Thelonious Remington III, of pure human stock at your service. I am not orc at all. Well, one can assume that somewhere in my lineage there exists orc blood simply from looking at me. But my direct, you must have seen how orcs are treated in this world. It is not pretty. Though my circumstances may seem demeaning, it is better than being spit on in the streets, or being no more than a slave in a factory. I am a bit of an indentured servant of Mr. Parnell's. I will most likely stay here for the remainder of my existence. I have nothing else to do with my life. It's not so bad, actually. The only dreadful aspect of this... I appreciate the offer, but you have too large a group. Greetings, sir. I do not like traveling with... Will there be anything else? And I still will...
I suppose...
Greetings, sir. I do not like... Will there... And I still will... Greetings, sir. I'm ready to follow you, sir. Goodbye, sir. I thank you for returning my freedom to...
What is it? Bloody well took your time about it. Let's be off. I suppose... What is it? Yes, the Ring of Brodgar? Well, it's all tied in with Nasruddin and Aronnax. Oh, bother it all. I slept through most of my Elven history classes. I seem to recall something about magical wards or some such nonsense.
What is it you need? What would you like?
What is it that you want of me? What can I answer? It seems that the time has come for us to be banished, I'm afraid. So it's off to the Ring of Brodgar for us, then. Gods, to think I'm actually going to my own banishment willingly.
What is it you... What...
Are you prepared to face Aronnax? Then it is time. May your gods accompany you to the other side and help you to stop Aronnax.
I suppose.
Many thanks for releasing me from my horribly lengthy incarceration, sir. Now, why would you want to do that? I did no such thing. I've been here for ages. Do you really think I could reach across the void to torment you? Being that I'm trapped in here, my opportunities to get information are, shall we say, a bit limited. On the rare occasion Kurgan has deigned to visit me to play his intellectual games, he has dropped some veiled clues that might make sense in light of what you've told me. If I had to hazard a guess, I would say Kurgan is impersonating me. It sounds as if these dark elves you mentioned have patterned themselves after the misguided philosophy of my youth. They are proving to be powerful allies in his quest to return to Arcanum, it seems. I doubt they will be willing to help Kurgan the Terrible. I could not agree more. Let us join together to remove his vileness from both worlds. Let us send Kurgan off to that death he finds so compelling, shall we? I do not know. There is a portal in the room behind me. Perhaps...
What is it? Yes, I suppose. Kurgan? He was the first of the necromancers, my ignorant friend. He started the whole bloody business, conjuring souls, raising the dead. If it was evil or forbidden, Kurgan was the one who did it. Interesting chap. I must say, I'm looking forward to meeting him.
Most assuredly.
What is it you need? What would you...
What is it you need? What do you want to know? I know we're meant to be searching out Aranax, but we must not forget about the Black Mountain clan. Only if I can find a way to return them to Arcanum will I feel I have begun to repay them for my grievous error.
How can I help you? What do you need? Kurgan? Let's see. Aside from the fact that he's one of the most evil beings that was ever banished from the face of Arcanum, I can't say I know a whole lot about the fellow. Did you expect me to be friendly with him, perhaps? What kind of a fool question is that?
What is it that you want of me? What can I add? This is quite the turn of events, eh? Aranax, the ultimate evil, defeated and contrite. Let's find this Kurgan and put an end to this whole affair, shall we?
Most assuredly. Most assuredly.
awed by your abilities.
Splendid! I applaud your talent at smiting fools.
Greetings. Long have I waited for your arrival, and finally this moment has come. I am Kurgan, first of the necromancers, voyager in the lands of the dead. I would think not. Although the presence of Aranax tells me you already know much of my tale, at least as much as he deemed necessary in order to bring you into his confidence. My life in the world you call Arcanum seems so very distant. The memories clouded like those of a child, and a child I was then, probing the darker magics, given glimpses of the truths yet to come. Yes, look at me, and what do you see? A monster, an abomination. You've no idea what I've discovered. You see with eyes tainted by life, and all which that accursed state embodies. My vision is clear because of those magics you hold in disdain, and the Council. It is they I have to thank for it. In your world, your Arcanum, I was powerful. Perhaps the most powerful human magicka who has ever been. But to humans, cursed with our shortness of life, our brevity, what is this power? What can be learned in that impermanent spark that is our lives? Nothing. But here, In this so-called prison, there are no limits. There is no end. This place, this void, has no time as you know it. I've been here for more than 2,000 of your years, and yet I've aged not at all. I feel as I did the moment they sent me here, or as when the Dark Elves first called to me. Do you now see? Yes, I know. Ironic, isn't it? It was on my ears that their feeble and pathetic cries had fallen. To me, Kurgan, who had defeated their master and thrown him in chains. Kurgan, who had manipulated them into subverting the Bonari and weakening the wards. Kurgan, who used them to send me the dwarves of the Black Mountain clan, who have now finished the bridge back to Arcanum. I truly wish I could. My reasons for returning aren't what you'd think. I had no aspirations for power or domination like your companion Aronnax did. Aspirations that I became the victim of. No. Those are the motivations of the living, and I no longer place myself among them. If only I could show you the places I've seen, you might understand the things I say. I've been to the desolate lands, wandered by those souls who still see the lands of the living, but wear the cloak of the dead. Blind to their own ends, they cry, passing through one another like shadows in the dying light of day. I've traveled to where souls rot in torment, pierced with the jagged shards of life and vision, clinging to memory, regrets of the flesh. I saw that this prison was of their own making, and the key was in unknowing, in release. And still, I traveled on. And finally, I came to the place where souls go to die, where the mirrored and worn spirits fall into an endless sea of gray, mirrored glass. And I lowered myself within, and lay there among them, and I almost did not return. And do you know what I found there? There, among the silent and battered shells of the innumerable, peace, enlightenment, truth. Only then did I realize that this place, this life, is an abomination, a horrible distortion of the natural order. This life, who mothered pain and fear and envy, these twisted children who exist only because we are here to feed them, to nourish them. This life, this afterthought, a disturbance, a mere ripple in that great dead sea, not even the cause, but merely an effect, sending these souls upward, screaming for release from the day they are torn from their waters. The effect of what? I do not know, nor do I care. Have you ever spoken with the dead, called to them from this side, pulled them from their silent rest? Do you know what it is that they feel? Pain. Pain when torn into this wakefulness, this reminder of the chaos from which they had escaped. Pain at having to live. There will be no more pain. There will be no more chaos. I see your soul, traveler. It screams, tattered and spent. Do you feel its pull? Do you hear its wailing? It is within my...
Hold on a moment. Might I speak with you? What he is saying, it's not completely untrue. I've seen the places he speaks of, felt the peace and serenity of that great dead sea. It's not something I'll ever forget. Of course not. I made my choice a long time ago, and I choose to stand with you. Yes, there is pain in life, pain and loss and sorrow. But there is also joy and the pleasures of growing and learning. You can't have one without the other, and I wouldn't want to sacrifice either. But in the end, I stand with you, whatever your choice.
Yes. Well, I suppose that what the old codger says is true. I mean, about death and all. He was the first of us, and bloody powerful as well. One almost has to admire the bastard. Yes, admire him indeed. Well, how could I not? The man is a legend in my circles. What? Not much you can do to argue with him. A man would have to be a bloody fool to get on the bad side of Kurgan the Terrible. But no one ever said I wasn't a bloody fool. I had you going there, didn't I? Did you really think I would sit back while this madman destroyed the world? Ha! Never! Half the fun in life is tormenting the souls of the dead. I'm with you on this one, old boy.
I can no longer tolerate the atrocities that this thing, this life, am I? It all depends on your point of view. Take yourself, for example. You've been told from the beginning of your adventure that you're as well you should. There are no prophecies. It's just the nature of living things. There are those who would look at all that has happened to you, and then look at you, and call you a madman for not believing in the prophecy. Your opinion is based on what you have seen. That only bothers you because you see your creation as the natural order of things. I've told you it's only the... Very well. I shall send you to that great Dead Sea, and then you shall know.
The defeat of Lucan and his henchmen, coupled with your freeing of the ghost of Bessie Toon, enabled Shrouded Hills to grow and become a thriving community once again. A new silver vein is discovered in the old Bessie Toon mine. Workers pour into town by the dozens, and within a few years, Shrouded Hills is a bustling boomtown. Such towns often have problems keeping the peace. Shrouded Hills has no such trouble, mainly due to the efforts of their new sheriff, Doc Roberts. Don Throg, because of the advice that you gave him, became a leading political activist in the fight for Orcish rights. In time, he legalized Orcish labor unions, secured the vote for all citizens regardless of race or gender, and became the champion of equal rights and justice in Tarant. Before long, he was begrudgingly voted into the Industrial Council, and in a few years he sat at its head. Cumbria, under the continued leadership of King Praetor, fell even further into decay. After his death, Durnon crumbled into obscurity, and Cumbria was eventually swallowed by the unified kingdom. Because of your outstanding efforts in negotiating the terms for Caledon's membership into the unified kingdom, as well as the wise governing policies of Don Throg, Caledon and Tarant became equally prosperous. There is peace for many years in Arcanum. The long-standing deception of the Panari by the Dark Elves was finally brought to light. Alexander became the new High Priest of the Panari, and he wrote a new chapter for the Archaon based on his experiences with the Living One. Under the continued leadership of Loghaire Thunderstone, the Wheel clan came out of seclusion and rejoined the world. Loghaire himself lived for more than 800 years, and songs are still sung about his bravery and courage. The Beducan continued to live in the Dark Fens, fighting here and there with loggers and poachers, but mainly keeping to themselves. They continued to live the primitive lives of nomad hunters, and they never spoke with the elves of Kintara again. Upon returning to Arcanum, Arronax buried his father on the Isle of Thanatos. Later he traveled to the Vendigroth Wastes, and there used his powers and single-handedly raised the city from the ruins it had become. Vendigroth again became a place of awe and wonder.